Ben gives $20 and says, "Hi Kynos, as we know that Arif is your favorite character, here's $10 for naming her Kynos, and $1 for naming Tifa Jaffe. Good luck on the run." And TurboDog702 gives $120 and says, "Everyone needs to know the truth behind Aerith's death. Thank you, Kynos, for everything. $10 for Shinra for Barrett's name. $10 for Motorco for Red 13. $10 for Bluffy for Tifa. Murder for Aerith and fraud, if inappropriate. We'll see what we can do about that. Thanks, TurboDog.
Tab into the game. Let's see before the does that look fine?
Well, I probably need to try. It looks fine to me.
Okay, let's see what we're getting.
I actually need to close the game a couple of times in the one.
That
there
shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm still getting 1080p.
I think it's changed again.
Oh wait. Go back into the game.
But it seems kind of lagging now. Yeah.
Okay, restart the game. I think the settings for the game might not have been... Is it okay?
I think it's better. I'm not quite sure. It seems still... Well, I can probably work with it, but it's still a bit lagging.
It's really weird. I still get 1080p. Might be...
From a window.
Is it
Well,
possible? Is
yeah.
it possible to play window?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no
Maybe I should
problem.
do that. I just need to...
No, you can
Yeah.
increase the, or rather, decrease that too. Okay.
I think that's better now. Still not really perfect, but...
What's the issue?
Just capture card being stupid.
Remember, if you want full screen capturing, you can just use the scaler.
It's HDMI though. We could use VGA instead.
Sorry?
It's HDMI.
HDMI, yeah.
Okay, I do want to do that instead.
Do you prefer to play in window or full screen? Or
rather play
full screen, yeah. Put a full screen then. You have HDMI there. I'm just gonna reroute it through my scaler. It's gonna take a second to get it there. HDMI inputs is here. It's gonna be this cable, I guess.
Why is this? Did you say you're going to the shops?
Yes. I'm just gonna unplug the cable now.
You know, might need some more money actually. A little bit.
You waste so much money.
I think it's
Yeah,
much
I know.
better now. It used to be lagging, but... I know, it's much better.
Let's just go outside.
You can just change your screen to whatever you want.
Okay.
Full HD will do just fine.
Let's get it down to 720.
It is now.
I guess we could. Crop it or something.
Do we have a mouse for this one? No.
Yeah, that seems much better.
Alright, cool. You getting a picture? Yes. I'm just gonna set that it doesn't have the overscan. It is full. Okay, no worries.
Yeah. I guess we are. Do you have a mic as well?
I don't have one here.
No.
We had a $6 donation from Sven Almgren, also known as Sven. I wish to name Barrett in Final Fantasy 4 or 7 Sven. Thank you, Sven, or Sven. Once again, Sven Almgren, also known as Sven, donated $6. This time it was for Red 13's name in Final Fantasy 7 to be Tomten. Thanks, Sven. Apparently it's, yeah, I know it's Swedish for Santa, but apparently also it's twin brother's nickname. Let's add that to the tracker. Thank you, Sven. So we have some more donations. Dream Crusher gives us $20 and says, Jeffy must win.
Go VGA straight then.
Thank you, Dream Crusher.
BJ straight.
Right
now I'm
An anonymous donator also donated $12. Not $12, $2. And asks us to change Kynos' Twitch name to Xero Kynos. Thanks for the correction. It's appreciated. So we have a $3 donation, and I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce it, but Toreror, yeah, thanks. Says, hi Kynos, this is Torero. Wish you all the best for your run and Omni/Hype. By the way, thanks to ESA for hosting this epic event, and thanks for all these hours of entertainment. You guys rock. Smiley face. Oh, thanks. And thanks for your $3 donation. Once again, Sven Almgren gives us $10 this time. Must win. Name wars. And with that, $5 more to, what was it? Oh well, it's another name.
We're losing a top
Thanks,
and bottom
Sven.
on screen. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, then countdown.
You want to mic?
I already have one.
All right. Which one? Number 3, 2. All right, keep talking.
Talking. A lot more talking.
Yep, sounds about good.
Cool.
Yeah, just get the game going so I can get the audio
One
itself
question
going.
about-
I'll just adjust it
okay.
once the game starts.
About the donation incentive, shall I just announce when to cut them off? Because there's a couple of names, and
I guess we can cut them off when you name them.
yeah, okay. Well, that's okay.
Or just tell.
I can tell you a little bit in advance.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
5 minutes in the
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
So this one is I think called YuffieWarp or glitch warp on the actual schedule. The terminology I've come up with is YuffieWarping Plus, or short YW Plus. So this is somewhat of a new game plus one, insofar as I have pre-made save files for this, which I will load at some point. And the purpose of those save files is to die on those save files. And just dying on them allows me to use them for a glitch called YuffieWarping that was discovered last year by Neilhart. And this is a very powerful
Check the
glitch,
audio real quick.
with which I can finish this game in much less time than you would normally expect me to. The first 2 hours of this one should be relatively normal, because only after 2 hours am I actually able to encounter Juffie. Before that, I can't really make use of this. And as I said, I have those save files pre-made, and I will load them at some point, and I will die on those save files. And the only thing I get from those save files is the location. So this is the main file I started with, and I will keep all the items, all the characters, everything. From those other save files, I only get my location to which I will warp. But I don't get any characters or any items or any levels or materia or whatever. I don't get anything but the location from those save files.
Yeah, so while he uses other save files, the save file he starts the game with is the one he'll finish with in this run. And you should probably cut off Cloud and Barrett's name now.
Yeah. It's probably Batman for Cloud anyway. I assume.
So the first menu you do here is set the cursor onto memory, which means that each time in the fight, the cursor will start in the same place as it was last time. And set the battle speed and tech speeds to full, because it's faster, of course.
It's actually quite a good battle. Get a first turn.
Yeah. The ATB in the bottom right corner, it starts at a random position at the start of each fight. So you need to get lucky there to get the first turn.
So I need Cloud's name now.
Yeah, Cloud and Barrett's name.
Alright, let's see here. Barrett's name is... It's Sven.
Sven. Okay, what's Cloud's name first?
Yeah, so it's Batman.
Okay.
$90.
Okay, how do you spell Sven? The Sven for Barrett's name?
S-V-E-N.
Okay.
So ordinarily we'd name the characters just one letter,
Yeah.
which saves time in the text boxes, less text to write out each time that character's talked about. I'm going to leave you to talk about encounter manipulation whenever you want.
Yeah, I can do that in the counter spec because there's nothing else
Okay, yeah.
happening. It's also something to look forward to.
So as for now, you'll see him walk in seemingly random places occasionally. And that'll be explained later on, I guess.
Yeah.
It's kind of complicated.
So the first two bosses, because they don't have grenades yet, which will then be your main source of damage. For the first two bosses, you basically just use limit breaks, and that's basically it. I mean, the first boss is Guard Scorpion. You don't really get necessarily limit breaks there, but he has 800 HP, and Cloud would basically just use Bolt, and that will deal with it.
Yeah, the first boss you need to get kind of lucky for a good fight. Kind of depends on what the boss does to you and what stats your characters have, so how much damage they do.
Also, so those battles I get are not random, neither where nor which. The only thing that's really random is what happens in the battle and how long it takes me to escape.
I have some donations to you.
Yeah, you can read them, sure.
So first up is $15 from TurboDog702 again. Once again, thanks to Kynos for everything. Play well and try to have fun.
Thank you.
And once again, our very own Sven. Last donation only, yeah. He asked me to add some more to of an earlier donation to Barrett for Sven as well, and even more.
Okay.
$5 that. So we already named him, and you won, by the way.
Since Cloud had a good ATB here, he used
Yeah.
attack straight away. He could have tried to use menu to bolt quickly, but he probably wouldn't have got there in time, and the boss would have went first.
He has two attacks, Rifle and Scorpion Tail, and I'd actually rather like to see Scorpion Tail, which deals more damage, because then it makes it more likely for Clouds or Bear to actually get a limit break. Seems like no one will actually get a limit break in this battle, at least not that I can use it. Yeah, that's what I expected. It's like a very little bit of damage remaining.
This is where the damage you take in the previous fights can actually help. So now he's going to hold on to Barrett's attack by targeting the boss. He's not going to use that attack just yet, but when the tail goes back down, then he'll use it. That's just so he can attack whilst having the limit break available.
Yeah, otherwise limit break would have replaced it and I couldn't have used it, so it's like free attack I guess.
Yeah.
I actually don't want to use limit breaks now because I probably wouldn't get any more if I were to use them now, so only Cloud can attack anymore in this battle.
Yeah, he also saves the limit breaks for the next boss.
Yeah. Actually, that wasn't even that bad as a battle. See much worse.
Yeah, that was not too bad. For not having limit breaks, that's good.
That was quick. It didn't even get to attack me.
Here you have to save Jesse. I think a lot of people ask a lot of the time, why didn't you leave Jesse behind? But you can't leave Jesse behind, which is really unfortunate.
She's not even Aerith, why would you leave her behind?
Again, the walking will be explained later on.
This is also not the last time you will see this cutscene. It's not even the second. You will see this cutscene a lot. Much later though. I think 2 more times. Probably more than that. So you just choose to not fight them because there's no need for this. There's pretty much no need for most of the battles in this game.
You can take your time menuing till later on those as well,
Yeah.
because you need to wait for them to like walk up to you anyway.
There were not so much text smashing. Those cutscenes or those the text with Batman and the names would probably be quite hilarious, but you have to read fast, so.
So, Holgate Tiernan from the chat says, "Hi, we know Kynos is extremely camera shy, but can we adjust the cam to see the runner, please? Yours gratefully, chat." And thanks for $1.37.
Thank you, chat.
Oh, and by the way, it's fixed now.
Yeah, it wasn't even my fault.
Not a great deal happens for a while now, but the next character name is Tifa if you want to take that name quickly. Okay, that was Jesse's skip.
Yeah, it's very silly. 10 seconds, time saver. It's actually quite tricky to get.
Yeah. So what that was is he triggered the train conductor by walking too far down the cabin. and talk to Jesse at the same time. And that allowed him to move whilst talking to Jesse. And then just left the area and came back and skipped a whole bunch of dialogue and the whole monitor map sequence. Saves more time on PC, I guess, because of the loading.
I want to say FIFA.
3 minutes or 2 minutes? Probably 2 minutes. Probably less than that.
Yep. So not only does the PC version have a lot of exclusive glitches, it's also inherently faster because of loading screens. And a higher frame rate, meaning the cloud runs faster as well, a lot faster.
I actually went back on the screen to skip some text. I don't even know how much time this saves, but everyone does it. Yeah. So, what's Tifa's name?
Let's see here. I have a hunch, but
So Sven decided to snipe the Tifa name by giving $46.50 to name her Sven.
That's great. So, the same as Barrett's name, the same Sven spelling.
SVEN, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So we would have 2 Svens in our party. It's gonna be a Sven adventure. Well, I still have hope someone is going to be called Jaffy. Maybe Vincent. Be a nice plot twist. Someone needs to find a skip to skip all of this.
Mid-car skip, please.
Yeah. This is just more flashback. This is probably the worst text skipping part, first hour or so, because they just talk about their childhoods far too much.
I think if you could skip Midgar, the game would be beaten in less than an hour pretty easily.
do you want some donations?
Yeah, sure.
So Neoheart gives us $10 and says, Neoheart here. Glad to see Seraph and Kynos. Shoutouts to all the Final Fantasy crew. Looking forward to a great run, Kynos. Also love that hand cam. Chat post Jaffe money goes to wherever Kynos or Seraph wants.
We should name Elf Jaffe. I need this in my life. Aerith. You could probably tell him how to spell it. Jaffie.
Yeah, I think
Okay, okay. It's kind of unusual if you just listen to it.
No, that was
Okay.
I added to Aerith.
Okay. So here I skipped this most important tutorial. I don't even know I can beat this game without this.
So there's a materia tutorial there, and it costs like 2 minutes if you accidentally take it.
I don't know anybody, I don't even know if anybody ever timed this, but...
I think it's like 150 on PlayStation.
I don't know. Yeah, probably I got it's a nice waste of time. That's still a couple of like 10 minutes or so.
So the train's a little bit different this time. You need to jump off this time. So he's going to get an item from one of the NPCs at the end here, and wait the 15 seconds out to jump off the train sooner. And in those 15 seconds he's going to do a quick menu, which doesn't cost any time at all, since he has to wait anyway. Jumping further down the carriages just prolongs jumping off the train. So.
Yeah, you actually have to go through fewer screens if you go further in the train, but it doesn't really, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a bad encounter, but it's in my routes. They have this annoyingly slow attack animation. They hopefully don't get off more than 2 attacks. Well, they do.
It's pretty bad luck. 3 silks. Pick up that ether there just to sell later on.
Yeah, pretty much every money you have at this point, or you will have, is spent on grenades.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an even worse attack.
So we'll be collecting some items that aren't out of the way, just to sell for more money. Like there's a tent on the screen, which would be nice to sell, but you have to
Yeah.
run kind of.
The issue isn't really so much the time, but you don't have any spare steps. You
Yeah.
just can't really afford to go out of your way.
It's not too far to run, but you'd increase the number of encounters you'd get overall, probably.
So I think another breakdown of clouds. You'd assume he's, I don't know, something. If you've never played this game, you might be astonished by how often he has these breakdowns.
So how far can we get it?
About 4 to 5 minutes.
Take a donation.
Yeah, sure. Feel free to read anything.
So once again, Sven donates $22 to name Arif Sven2.
It's going to be a nice turn of events.
Thanks, Sven.
Was that Sven 2 with the number 2, or just Sven as well? Whatever.
Well, we'll see in about 3 minutes. We have another Swin in our party. I think there's, well, I thought this was too early. I don't even have any kind of timing for this.
Yeah, there's not really any visual cue or anything you can use in it.
It's actually quite specific. The timing for this is like a couple of frames you have to input.
Yeah.
This is actually quite late encounter. Should have gotten this a bit earlier, but it's okay. So here you fight the second boss, Airbuster. Airbuster has 1200 HP, and you should have 2 limit breaks ready. And the thing about Airbuster is that first of all it's a side attack, which is quite unusual for bosses. And also Airbuster takes 5 times normal damage from back attacks. Normally enemies only take double damage from back attacks, but Airbuster actually takes 5 times damage from back attacks. And if you combine this with limit breaks, that already deal quite a bit of damage. You easily deal a lot of damage to him, so he should always die after 3 attacks. And that also actually always happens unless you have like very bad variation of damage. There's like 1/16 of damage that is random, and depending on if that's good luck or bad luck for you, you can actually sometimes deal not enough damage to kill this boss in 3 attacks. It would be quite bad because you lose quite a bit of time if that happens. Looks good though. Tifa should, if Tifa deals about 100, that's about what I should expect, but she deals 28 more than that, that's nice. She also gets a limit break, that's maybe gonna come handy for Abs, next boss. He should have dealt about 450, so 3 less than what could be expected. but Barrett should kill this now. I mean, Sven should kill this now.
Which one?
Well, one of them. Yeah, that's enough.
If you're very lucky, you can get a critical hit with
Yeah.
Braver,
Then you might only need 2 attacks.
and yeah, you can only kill it. You can kill it in 2 attacks. And the reason he attacked with Tifa first was just to fill some of her
Yeah.
element or all of it.
Yeah.
So anonymous donator donates $50. Oh, and he says Metako. I think it's Hey all, Metako here. Stoked to see YuffieWarp in a marathon, and who better to man the fort than Kynos and Sereth? I think we all need some Jaffe in our lives, so put my $50 to Aerith as Jaffe. Hi.
Great. So there's about a minute remaining for Aerith's name.
Yeah.
Name.
You should probably cut off Ares' name now.
Yeah. And now it's closed.
Okay.
So what's the name?
So the name is Jaffe.
Well, that's great.
Perfect.
Sorry, Sven.
Yeah, you have like still 2 more characters you can name. There's still Red 13 in about 40 minutes. And there's also Vincent in about 2 hours. So after you get Aerith, she tells you about your backstory, which takes approximately 5 billion years. And afterwards, Wool Market starts. And it's actually fastest in Wool Market to get all the items to get Cloud, chosen by Don Corneo. That thing there, by the way, is supposed to be a rocket. I mean, I don't really know why they would have a rocket in a church, but they also have flowers. Seems like they have anything they want in their churches.
So here you get some choices with them barrels and telling Ares what to do. And you want to avoid fighting all the guards.
Yeah.
So you can just run from the first one, throw the barrel on the second one, and then run again on the third. You can also use multiple barrels, but then you just waste steps
Yeah.
and get more encounters.
So there's an encounter. There should be an encounter on probably the second to next screen. This encounter is going to be important later, but for now it's quite annoying. There's going to be two thieves. I think they actually call it Vice the enemy, and they can steal items from you, and at this point you really don't want to have an item stolen from you. So I hope they don't steal an item, because I need to basically sell everything to afford enough grenades, and also to have enough money for wall markets. So if they steal an item, that's going to be quite bad.
You can kill them with a boltman attack.
Yeah.
If you want the item back.
It's just that you would really hope to actually escape before they get to steal anything.
Yeah. They have a lot of do nothing in their script, so a lot of the time they'll just do
Yeah.
nothing, which is ideal. Yeah, he's gonna attack.
This is bad. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, he's gonna attack there to kind of
Yeah.
increase his timing on like the amount of time he has to escape, and reduce the time of which the enemy can attack, I guess.
Yeah, basically, if I attack, I mean, they basically don't do anything on their first turn, so I get like 2 free attacks. And I use those to, I don't actually intend to kill them, I just use those 2 attacks to just waste some time. And usually that's enough time with the extra 2 attacks for me to escape. If I were not to escape, or if I were not to attack, I could still escape, but it would also be likely that one of those enemies would already get a turn and would steal from me. That's much worse than wasting like a couple of seconds on the escape. I could actually afford to lose a potion, but that's the only item I can really lose to afford. A potion sells for 25 gil. Everything else sells for much more. I wouldn't want to lose anything, except maybe for a potion. And which item they steal is random, so they can steal like the ether that sells for 750.
And here, if you hold left and mash circle or enter in this case, you can pick up these items whilst Cloud is kind of in the cutscene.
Yeah. If you one heal, I will actually catch you and you have to redo this.
Yep. If you run your weak areas up.
I actually keep 2 potions because I can afford that. And also because I use those 2 potions later. You need to keep 280 gil for war markets, and I kept 285, so I have like 5 gil to spare.
Yeah, Gil is quite tight at the start of the run.
She just walks right through clouds. I guess he's a ghost after all. I mean, he's Batman. You'd have to expect some kind of mystical powers.
So as Kynos said earlier, in bull market we'll be getting the best dress to impress the Don. Which is faster, because if you aren't picked by the Don, then you have to fight 6 enemies.
Yeah, it's quite a waste of time. Also, you would probably have to use... I think you can just attack them, but still just completely unnecessary. You probably wouldn't have to use grenades there, but still waste time.
Yeah, there's just not a good way to deal with them. So. And there's 2 small glitch time saves. One really
Yeah.
small and one...
Probably won't get the first one.
Yes. One's like a 2-second time save and the other's like 16-ish.
I know. I would say like 10 seconds, maybe it's like 12 something.
Well, it's more significant.
Yeah, that one is actually easy, at least if you know a setup for that. The first one is... I mean, both of them are just paralyzes dodge glitches like the Jesse skip I already had. You just get 2 events at the same time. And the first one is really kind of sketchy. You just have to pretty much just mash, at least that's how you can do it on the PC version. The other one has actually quite solid setup, so shouldn't get problems with that, even though the second one can actually soft lock your game. So if you like want to try this out, you really shouldn't do this in like one or ways. I've seen people do that, it's not a good idea. So in the west one, which I'm now entering, there's like this thing. Yeah, I didn't get it. I'd have to, when you go there, you get
Don't
a text
point at the
box.
screen.
Then, I don't know. And when you talk to the blue shirted guy, when you do those 2 things at the same time, you can basically skip Cloud's sitting down animation and also his eating animation. You can leave a bit earlier.
Yeah, you basically talk to the blue shirt guy and get spoken to by the waiter, I guess, at the same time.
It really only saves like 2 to 3 seconds.
Yeah. You basically end up standing by the door when you eat
Yeah.
your food so you can leave sooner. Now we give this guy a drink set and he gives us a diamond tiara, which is a nice trade-off.
It's probably just plastic with diamonds attached to it.
This is the second skip. So basically you end up taking like 3 different conversations at the same time.
Yeah.
Run around the whole place to do both of those events at the same time. Both getting the dress and getting the
Perfume.
perfume at the same time.
It actually works kind of slightly different on the console version because you have to do the ending a little bit different, but it's more or less the same setup. But if you do this incorrectly, you can soft lock your game.
Yeah, it's really easy to get Ares stuck on the table.
Yeah.
And you can only move once Ares is like next to Cloud and disappears. So if she's like trying to run towards you and she can't get to you, then you'll never be able to move.
Oh my god. You really shouldn't mess this up, but I should still get like 22 or something. If I don't mess this up, I would have gotten 24, I guess. 23, 24. This is actually somewhat challenging. I mean, it's not really challenging. Oh my god. I really didn't want to do this. Well, that was kind of close. On console, you just pretty much you're not really allowed to screw up, because the opponent just doesn't seem to screw up as often as on the PC version. I mean, here he just constantly forgets how to squat.
Yeah, on console the most you can get is 21 with like perfect inputs.
Yeah.
I think the most he can get is 19. You'll usually get 20 on console. Yeah, you can get more on PC because of the higher frame rate.
Yeah, usually if I don't mess this up, I can get 24.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter as long as you get more than him, which gives you the top price. Just looks kind of odd.
Yeah, if he would have tied or got less, then he wouldn't have got the perfect
Yeah.
dress and would have to fight those 6 enemies.
So very soon there will be the apps boss battle, and that will be the first boss on which you mainly just use grenades. And pretty much all of the Midgar bosses will be like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of grenade usage in this just because they're like an affordable item which deal a decent amount of damage. With like a short animation as well. They deal about the same amount as a limit break and everything.
Yeah.
And they deal that damage consistently, so you don't have to level up or whatever. I mean, you could do more damage of other things if you did level up, but since we're running from everything, it's kind of the best option is to just throw grenades.
So you'll choose Cloud now because I got the best dress, the silk dress, the best wig, the blonde wig. I also got the best tiara, the diamond tiara, and the best perfume. I think it's called sexy perfume or something. You need to get those 4 items. You can also get the optional stuff in the Honeybee Inn, but if you get it or not, it doesn't matter. If Cloud is chosen, he will be chosen with or without the Honeybee Inn stuff. And the Honeybee Inn stuff is not enough if you miss any of the other stuff to still get Cloud chosen. There's actually a hyper behind the bed, but I have no use for that item. Maybe Anconio has.
Is this route with preemptive apps on it?
Well, the routes can get a preemptive apps, but it's kind of dodgy.
Okay.
I'm gonna see. I can't really tell. But in this game, there's 5 bosses you can actually get preemptives on, and it's apps Genova Birth. The Turks in Gongaga, the Turks in Midgard, Snow. And the only thing you really usually get is Genova Birth. You can actually also get it on apps. And I might actually get it on apps, but I can't really tell right now if I will or not. It wouldn't really be that helpful, it would be nice, but wouldn't really change much. So you can see I just one there, just trigger this encounter. And after that encounter I'll just talk to Tifa. One turn in a straight line. I don't really think I'll get the preemptive, but there's like, depending on how far I'm into the wall when I get that encounter, I get it or not. Oh, I actually get it, it's kind of nice. Didn't expect this.
Nice. So to get this preemptive, he has to start the fight on the right
Yeah,
step.
it's basically a specific step. That's quite some nice damage because of limit break.
Yeah, the limit dealt more damage because it was a back attack. It wasn't the first attack, but it doesn't matter. It's just whichever the first physical attack is, will deal the bonus damage. It's 4 times perhaps, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 4 times, so that's quite a bit.
Yeah.
He also takes that 4 times damage from just his Seward Tsunami.
So like Airbuster was 5 times damage
Yeah.
on the back attack, Apps is 4 times, for whatever reason. Most enemies are 2 times. So movement is of course really important in this game to reduce the number of encounters you get.
Yeah.
But it's specifically important in FF7 more than the other games. It's because one misstep or a few missteps can change the encounters you'll get throughout the whole game. But as it is at the minute, he knows which encounters he's going to get because of the manipulation he's doing. And during Graveyard, this area is pretty difficult for movement. Some areas are just trickier than others because of a weird camera angle or just weird button inputs, because you can only move in 8 directions.
I'll actually force an encounter on the other train here. So I just run there. I actually just walk there until I get the encounter and I move on. It's because if I hadn't done this, I would have gotten an extra encounter if I hadn't changed my movement on the next screen. So whenever it looks like I'm just doing something strange with my movement, unless I make a mistake, which, well, I should tell you, it's for manipulation.
Our wedge dies, but it's okay, because we never spoke to him anyway.
He didn't even have a Sven name, so we don't really get attached to him. Particularly on this screen, I try to cut corners as much as possible. So I sometimes get stuck, but that's okay, because it just means I'm trying to cut corners so much. Because you couldn't just lose a lot of steps on those two just spiral staircase screens. You don't want that to happen at all.
Yeah, getting stuck on the corner is usually better than taking
Yeah.
the extra step further out.
It doesn't really waste much time.
Every single extra step used is a pretty big deal.
So Reno has 1000 HP and 8 grenade will kill him. He always uses this attack, it's his first attack. You can kill the pyramid, but it's not really worth it. You wouldn't actually gain time doing that. And this attack, Electromagnet Ward, can paralyze you. It has a rather low chance, but it can paralyze you. That shouldn't happen. Also, if Cloud takes damage in this battle, that's okay, because after this battle, Cloud will be healed. Barrett and Tifa will not be healed. So even though Cloud has taken quite a bit of damage now, that's okay, because he will actually be healed after this battle, whereas Tifa and Barrett will not.
Decent fight.
Yeah, no one got paralyzed. Oh, she got the invisible slap. I'm not sure if you could see that, but Zhang is actually supposed to slap her there. And if you just mash text too fast, I think, I'm not really sure what causes this, but sometimes his slapping animation is skipped and only Aerith has the part of slapping animation. So she just looks like she just fakes a slap. It doesn't actually save time, so whether you get that or not is entirely irrelevant.
I've never noticed that.
It's quite a 1 minute break where you don't actually have to do anything. I just marvel at all those people dying somewhere. If you actually listen closely, there's a music piece played in the office of President Shinra. There's actually a real piece of music that's, I think it's called The Creation by Haydn, which is kind of ironic, because what's happening there is like the opposite of a creation.
So steal this really quick.
Yep.
Are you sure you don't want audio yourself in headphones or something?
No, I mean, maybe a little bit, but I don't really notice it, so.
Okay. Maybe we can get Oasis small speaker and we can get.
Okay. Well, anyway, the playground is ruined. Some parts are even impaled. It's a literal bloodbath. Look at the poor mock slide. Its head is impaled by that wet stake. People will never enjoy it again.
Yeah, forget Biggs, Wedge and Jesse. Think about the slide.
Yeah.
The poor slide.
Also, I think the toilet house is down too, so
Oh no.
I don't know what people will do now on the playground when they feel the needs. Also, there's this sense material lying around, the yellow, but why would anyone actually ever get sense? But 13 gives you sense anyway, and apart from that, sense is, I don't know, I can't really find a good use for sense. It basically just displays an enemy like weakness, HP, MP. But if an enemy has more than 30,000 HP, it can't even do that anymore. So it's actually, well, quite useless. And that's Cloud's next breakdown. It's too bad those friends around him can't help him.
This screen is pretty notorious for getting
Yeah.
good movement on as well.
You can get stuck there and just make a lot of mistakes. Just one to the wrong direction. Wow, 3 attacks, it's horrible. It's terrible. It's 4. So now we have even more of backstory. How she got to own that nice little waterfall in her backyard.
Do you mind taking a donation?
Yeah, sure.
We have $10 from Zephyr. Hey there, Zephyr here. Big shout out to Dwalkie and Frog78. I know both of you are big fans of this game, too bad you're not here to enjoy it like me. Money goes towards Dwalkie as name for Vincent. Thank you, Zephyr.
Also, I don't need the cover material that's still lying around in aerospec yards. So I forced once again encounter at the end of the screen. Because if I'd gotten encounter on the next screen, I would not have been able to escape from it. It's like the worst thing. I also use this to do some menuing. If you do menuing in the PC version close to the end of the screen, you basically skip the loading time for the next screen. If you do it like on the exact trigger for the loading zone though, you actually don't go to the next screen and you have to run back.
Yeah, you run past the
Yeah.
loading trigger and end up like kind of out of bounds, but not really.
So now you just climb up this. Is this even, I don't know, it looks like a pole. It's apparently just a wire. And you make your way up to Shinra headquarters. There's 3 multifunctional batteries you got. How do they even fit in that? I have no idea.
Enormous batteries. They only work for 10 seconds.
Yeah. Then you have to do the pendulum swing. There's like, you have to swing to some kind of pendulum, and apparently people use an audio cue. Might work. I use a visual cue.
Yeah, the pipe makes a creaking sound when you're supposed to jump, which I think most people use.
Yeah.
But if a visual cue works, then whatever. Now we're at the top of the pole. We have to make a decision of whether to bust in or take the stairs or on the
Yeah.
side.
You can actually bust in and take the elevator, and that's a segmented strat. So it's, if you, depending on what happens in the elevator, this can be faster, but in a real-time attack speedrun, it's probably never. So you pretty much always take the stairs. Also on the stairs, there's an elixir that you get, but I don't need the elixir. So normally you would use the elixir on an enemy in Cosmo Canyon. You would use it on Ginatak to kill that, but because we're not fighting that, we don't actually need the elixir. In fact, the elixir would be kind of useless. Almost, well, you don't really want to get any more items unless they sell for much, but the elixir sells for 1 gil.
Yeah, in this game, items don't sell for anything unless you can buy the item. And if you can't buy the item, then it sells for 1 gil. Which is very annoying. If you have a really rare item, it sells for nothing. But yeah, the stairs are almost always faster than taking the lift.
Yeah, they actually add up to 59 floors if you count them. Surprisingly, they actually add up. There's 9 screens of these, and there's actually only like 3 different screens, but the middle one just loops 7 times. So you have the bottom screen, then the middle screen 7 times, and the upper screen. That's how this game handles the stairs. So the elixir is on the 5th screen, but as I said, I won't actually take the elixir. And you can actually just run past it, you don't have to take it.
It can be tricky to run past though.
Yeah,
It's right in the way.
Spin change themselves.
yeah, this should be the 5th screen because the elixir is on this. If you actually come back here on disc 2, on the return to Midgar, there's also a weapon for Wet 13 here, the behemoth horn, also on the stairs. You can very easily miss that item. If you haven't taken the elixir now, if you came back later, the elixir would also still be there. Actually, I haven't gotten stuck so much yet. This isn't even so horrible yet. Well, it just gets terrible.
And the stairs can be kind of tricky to not get caught on all the railings as you run up.
Yeah.
And each time you do it, it's probably half a second or something.
And Barrett and Tifa's movement is actually, I think it's based on how Cloud moves. So at the end of the screen, you can sometimes see Tifa running down instead of up, which is looks very silly. I don't know if that also works in console, but I've noticed that on PC that sometimes at the end of the screen, Tifa actually runs down again. It doesn't really matter because only Cloud really moves, but it's very strange. So in this battle, I hope for good ATB.
You notice before the battle he ran down before running all the way to the right, just to reduce the distance between where he is now and the lift, basically.
Yeah.
Before you get this battle, you can't get encounters on this screen, and after the battle, you can. If you would have went straight right, then the guards would have run like further towards him.
It's actually quite a bad battle. Are they killing someone outside?
I think so.
It's kind of noisy.
How far until next character?
10 minutes.
Okay. And it's red?
Genau, exactly.
Yeah, that guard skip is a pretty tricky part of the game.
Yeah, you can get caught then. If you get caught there, you have to fight them, and it's going to be a pincer attack. You have to restart from the very beginning. If you kill them 4 times though, the guards will be gone. But that's not a viable option, because that takes forever.
Yeah. And since we have like a kind of specific amount of grenades, you can't
Yeah.
really use grenades to kill them either.
You can actually look up the password here if you read one specific bookshelf, but I don't need that. So if you read that bookshelf, you know what password it will be.
Me too.
If you do it first try, you get an elemental material. I just guess it. If I guess it in 3 or less tries, it's actually faster than looking it up if you don't need the elemental material.
Yeah, it can only be one of 4 passwords though.
Yeah.
There's like 6 or 7 available, I think. 6. And if you're playing the PAL version on PlayStation, then it'll always be Maker for some reason. So it's the one place in the game where PAL can save time.
Vet du vad gruppdoning dator?
Den här då?
Ja, det är det vi gör.
If you put the first pieces in the bottom right section, then you can get the rest of the chests in any order you want.
Yeah, if you don't do that, you have to actually follow a specific order. It doesn't really matter because you don't actually save time or steps.
Yeah.
It's just that you have to choose a specific order. I just like to choose this one. So you get the toilet there to spy on the Shinra meeting. Must be very nice design building if you can just do that so easily. They also have just top-notch security facilities, which we've already noticed. You can just put some stuff in some chests, and that's how you get to the next floor. Some genius must have thought of that.
Well, it's already pretty bad. You can just run up a bunch of stairs next to the building.
Yeah. They probably shouldn't have tried to save money on security, because otherwise they might actually, I don't know, they might probably have survived this, but too bad. There's actually another paralyzed dodge screen glitch that you can do, but that also softlocks the game on PC and it saves about a second on console. It's like if you talk to one of those guys that comes there and trigger the Hojo scene at the same time, you can leave the screen early. It saves about a second on console, so it's really not worth it.
Yeah, since you have to wait for the NPCs to get into the right place, and then
Yeah, sometimes they can block your way. It's very bad.
it'd be kind of easy to miss anyway, and then you lose a bunch of time. Just to save 1 second, it's not really worth it.
Time to close now?
Still 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'll leave like a minute. Susie, what are they doing outside? Sounds like a crucifixion.
I have no idea. I want to know.
Yeah, that's a very beautiful alien by the name of Genova. Also, she doesn't have a head anymore, but heads are optional anyway. Actually, she is still alive. She actually doesn't need a head. Don't ask me who thought of that.
So again, there he opened the menu just as he left the previous area.
Yeah.
It skipped the loading time of loading this area when he closed the menu.
I think you can close Red 13's name now.
Oh yeah, close Red 13's name.
What? Yeah. Close it down. But it looks like it's going to be content.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, content.
When I'm there, someone will have to spell that, I think.
Tomten.
So Tomten.
TOM.
Okay,
TEN.
like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
We actually got a final donation for Red's name
Too bad.
by Sven.
Too bad. Sven.
It was another $5 for Tomten. It was
Oh.
his suggestion. Thanks,
Okay.
Sven. He apparently approves Tomten.
So those minions, sample edify to opt. They can actually attack you or not. Whether they attack you is random. They can skip their turns basically. So like the best battle is if they don't actually attack you at all. That's quite unlikely. They can just attack you physically, but they can also use fire and ice. And every additional attack is some time wasted. I'm actually gonna use the limit break here because I need to save like 1 or 2 grenades, so if I get a limit break, I'm gonna use it.
They also gave him limit break priority.
Yeah.
Which, if you queue a limit break, it'll always happen on the next turn. So if he would have queued a grenade there with Barrett, the boss might have done something in between.
So now the west of Midgard's pretty much just using grenades. There's actually still a couple of bosses. There's 100 and Heligunner, Rufus and Motor Ball, but it's pretty much all there's left. Then there's a small glitch at the end of Midgard, like a 30-second time saver. You can actually choose options about what the other character.
No, ask them to be quiet.
I think they're cooking. You can close it off.
Yeah,
One go.
it's kind of.
I think it's cooking, so some
Are they cooking?
Cooking?
Sounds like something else. Sounds like they're just catching
Okay.
or hunting.
Each have various ideas what they're doing.
Yeah, I have various ideas too.
I think they're tenderizing something.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's better. There's actually also another small glitch you could do here. Very soon you could basically trigger the text box going to Barrett when he's by the left side of the screen and talking to him at the same time. That saves about 2 seconds again, but I've actually only ever gotten that once on PC, so quite sure I won't get that, and saves, as I said, about 2 seconds. You can leave the screen early, you don't have to. You basically skip a couple of text boxes then. Yeah, so now Barrett goes to the left side, and now you can talk to him and you can just walk up to him, and if you do that at the same time, you could skip this part. I would already be off the screen now, I just have to talk to Tifa first. It's actually, this encounter is very annoying too, because if they get attacks, they usually get attacks with very long animations, like this one. But they only got off one attack, so that's okay. So now Rufus meets our crew of Sven and some other characters whose names need not to be mentioned. Wait, we only have 2 Svens, right? We have Sven, Juffie and Thompson. And Batman, of course, Batman. How
yeah.
could I forget Batman? He's the most important character. So now there's 2 bosses coming up in one battle, and in that battle you actually use nothing but grenades, except if you get a limit break with Barrett or Red, then you will use the limit break, but apart from that you pretty much just hold down one button after you've selected grenades. The first battle is kind of always the same. In the second battle you can get set effect, you can get put to sleep and you lose turns and thereby time. If you're very unlucky you can also get poisoned, and if both of these things happen someone can actually die there. But it's quite rare, so shouldn't happen. This enemy has 1600 HP, so you need 12 grenades. And you can really just hold down once you've selected grenades, because nothing else happens in this battle unless you get a limit break, which you would then use to save a grenade. But it doesn't seem like that will happen. Only Eric has one, but Eric's limit breaks don't actually deal damage, so kind of useless. So yeah, that's that. The next enemy has 1000 HP, and that should mean 8 grenades. And he can put you to sleep, and he can also poison you with his attacks. And the worst of these is sleep. Yeah, because now he won't actually get to attack until he awakes.
Yeah, so now we hope the boss hits Barrett again.
Yeah, if he had hit Barrett, he could have awoken, but that did not happen. He actually he could have put Red 13 to sleep too, but thankfully that didn't happen. It takes quite a while for characters to, well, now he's awake, but if they don't get attacked, it takes quite a while for them to awake just on their own. Yeah, when he changes his face, like now, he just begins to spin. That means he has about 300 HP remaining, so 2 more with grenades will kill him. He uses different attacks now, so those attacks can't actually put you to sleep anymore. This kills him. Except for the one character that was put to sleep, that was actually quite okay. I've seen worse. In this battle, you actually use Cloud's Limit Break first to kill off the enemy that is accompanying Rupert. There's this enemy called Dark Nation. It has 140 HP, and you want to kill this first, because otherwise it just attacks and it wastes time. And sometimes just the random variation of Cloud's waiver damage doesn't deal enough damage. Well, that was 150, so that was okay, but sometimes you deal like 139 and he survives with 1 HP or something. That's very annoying. That didn't happen, so that's good. Yep.
So, once again, Sven
Who else?
has donated $1. Yellow Stream is amazing. Note reader. Also, I want to start naming Vincent Sven.
What else?
Well, he did want
Yeah, I
bread
like
for
his-
Tomte.
I like his creativity.
Yeah, thanks, Sven.
So here I'll force another encounter. It's going to be preemptive, so even if Cloud had taken a lot of damage, he wouldn't have any risk of dying, because you can escape from preemptives immediately. So that's pretty much the end of Midgar. There's still a cutscene coming up, actually an FMV. That's what like videos in this game are called, full motion videos or short FMVs. And then there's a motorbike minigame, and then there's one final boss. And that's pretty much Midgar. And well, since we have met both the nation centers, you will later learn something more about the cars in this game. Like this car in particular. I can't really tell you what now, but there will be something about this car much later. Also, how does this thing even start in the motorbike? I mean, I point it out quite often, but don't they need keys, or are they even fueled or anything? Did anyone actually think about that when they made those videos? So I do a quick menuing here. In the next battle, the rows will be reversed because it's a back attack. So I put everyone to front row because that means for that battle will be back row, so they will take less damage, half damage in back row.
So here he's getting 3 red bikes because the red bikes are more passive
Yeah,
and they won't they don't charge at you. They just stay away from you.
as long as you swing those swords.
Yeah, exactly. They stay away from the sword.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really save much time or really any time.
Yeah.
It's just
You just don't have to really focus on the bikes then.
Yeah,
You just
exactly.
can mash one button.
well, interestingly on the PlayStation version you can just hold down the sword button, square
Yeah,
or circle.
if I hold down, it doesn't work. I have to actually continuously mash it.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that until some time ago. That on PlayStation you can apparently hold it down. It's so much easier.
Also there's no blue bikes on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yeah, blue bikes are identical to orange bikes, except their colour, of course.
Also, if you look closely, you can actually see in the character portraits they actually blink. Not that it really matters, but people tell me that they just haven't actually noticed that. You might not really see, but they actually do blink, like all of them, every now and then. Also, if you were to deplete one of your character's entire green HP bar, they would still begin the next battle with 1 HP. And even though the next boss Motor Ball has an opening attack that will deal damage to you, there's a small chance at this point that you can dodge that. So even if you have like all your HP depleted by the minigame, you can still survive the next. You can still survive this battle, even though it would be quite well luck relying if you have to hope that you dodge the attack. Also, you can't really screw it up so badly that you use all your HP unless you do it on like purpose.
Yeah, you'd really have to try and lose the mini.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah, you can see Barrett just dodged the attack. So what I'm doing here is Cloud is just using bolts, the others are just throwing grenades. Bolt actually deals more damage than the grenade, because Motor Ball is weak to it, so it will deal double damage. He has 2600 HP. She actually dodged that again. Doesn't really matter.
We have a donation that asks for Kate and Sid's name.
Kate Siv's name will be the same as Cloud's name, so it can't be renamed. It's gonna be Batman too. It's just because of the glitch.
Sorry, Sven. We can't apparently name
That's
Kynos
fine.
in Sven. Yeah. If you do another donation, you can set that to somewhere else.
Well, there's Vincent still remaining, so
Yeah, after calm, things will change quite a lot. It'll get a lot more interesting.
yeah. And at the end of Midgar, on the next screen, like outside of Midgar, there's another skip where you basically once again try to get 2 events at the same time. You try to leave the screen and talk to Barrett at the same time. If you do that, you can get a 30-second time saver. You basically skip choosing a party and some text boxes. And that saves, as I said, about 30 seconds, so that's rather big compared to the other time savers in Midgar. Just a bit tricky to get that. So I'll try to leave the screen and talk about it at the same time. Actually, that was first try.
Nice.
The downside of this is, it's not really a downside, but your party doesn't get healed. So if I had lost a lot of HP, this would be kind of bad. Because you can get encounters on the way to calm. And you can get pincer tags, that wouldn't be good. So I will do the shopping here first, and then in the flashback, I will spend some words on explaining this counter manipulation thing. I sell anything but potions, 2 potions, my grenades, and phoenix stones. I buy 2 steel materials so that I have 3 steel material. And I spent the remaining money on just phoenix stones. I will need a lot of them. So, because this is the flashback and nothing happens in the flashback, and you've probably seen this before. If you haven't seen this before, then why are you... I don't know. You probably have seen this before, that's what I'm saying. So I will explain the counter manipulation thing. So in this game, you've probably already seen me walk a couple of times. And basically in this screen, in this game, every screen that's not on the world map, so like that's every field screen that's called, every field screen that has encounters has like an encounter weight. And you can notice that on field screens, you can walk in 1. On the world map, you can only 1. On field maps, you can either walk or either 1. And every field screen also, if it has encounters, has a specific encounter weight. So every step you take increases something called danger value by the field's encounter weight. And the thing is that if you 1 for 1 step, it will increase your danger value by the field's encounter weight. If you walk for 1 step, it will increase the danger value by only 1/4 of what running does. So if you walk 1 step, it will, I mean, for example, if there's like an encounter weight of like 4, if you run 1 step, your danger value will be 4. If you walk 1 step, it will be only 1. So that's the danger value thing. And every step, something called battle check takes place. And the battle check, as its name probably suggests, determines if you will have a random battle on that step or not. And what happens in the battle check is that your danger value, which is increased for every step by the encounter weight, is checked against a value that should be random. It's called the battle check value. Those battle check values, as you can imagine, they should be random. But actually, they are not random. You can look them up in the game files, and that's what people do, or what you can do. So basically, I know for every step what the battle check value will be. And that basically means that I know for every step which values my danger value must be lower than to not get a battle. So I basically know how many steps I have to walk. So because walking increases the danger value by only 1/4 what running does, I basically know how many steps I have to walk to pass those battle checks. So for example, as I mentioned, if there's like a field with encounter rate of 4, if I were to, let's say, run 3 steps, after those three steps running, I would have a danger value of 12, because that's 3 times 4. If I were to like walk 1 step and run 2 steps, I would have a danger value of 1 plus 2 times 4, so 9. And let's imagine that, like, as I said, on every step there's a battle check with the battle check value. Let's say that I know that on the third step, there's the battle check value of 10. So on the 3rd step, in order for me to not get a battle on the 3rd step, my danger value would have to be lower than 10. If I were to run 3 steps, it would be 12. So that would mean, because my danger value would be 12, the battle check value would be 10, I would get an encounter there. If I get an encounter, the danger value is reset. So if I were to run 3 steps, I would get an encounter. If, on the other hand, I now walk for the first step and then run 2 steps, my danger value on the third step will be 1 plus 4 plus 4, so that's 9. And 9 is lower than 10, so if I walk one step and those two other steps, my danger value will be only 9, and that's lower than 10, the backtrack value, so I could skip that encounter like this. That's basically the gist of it. However, after the third step, because I will have skipped the encounter there, because my danger value will be lower than the battletrack value, because I didn't have the encounter, my danger value will not be reset. So after the third step, it will still be 9. If I had gotten the encounter, it would be 0. So I might get an encounter like later, earlier, but I could just walk basically most steps later. And that's basically the gist of it. So walking increases your danger value by less, and you do that, you walk for that very reason, so that you can pass those battle checks and thereby not get encounters that you would normally get if you were to exclusively run. And you might have heard the thing step counter. People they sometimes ask me if I actually count like Cloud's overall steps. The only thing you actually do count are the walking steps on fields with encounters. So that's the only thing you actually do count. Because the thing about this entire manipulation is that basically the only thing you really do is you walk, and you walk for a specific amount of steps, and those are the things you actually do count, just your walking steps. And only on fields that have encounters, so like on the world map, or on any field that doesn't have encounters, it doesn't matter how many steps you waste. It only matters on fields that actually have encounters. Well, too bad, but there's still about half of the flashback remaining. I thought this would have lasted longer, but...
How long until Vincent?
That's about an hour.
Oh.
I tell you. Sometime before that. Actually, on the Japanese PC version, you can skip Calm. But this is not the Japanese PC version, so can't skip Calm. Skipping Calm saves about 17 minutes. You don't get the PHS, but you can deal without the PHS. It's not really that big of an issue. Yeah, just walk out of the screen there and in again, because doing that actually removes Sephiroth from this screen. So if I hadn't gone out and in, I would have to wait for Sephiroth to pass this screen, but because I went out and in again, he disappeared, and it saves like 2 to 3 seconds because you don't have to wait for him to clear the path. So yeah, that's pretty much the first half of the flashback. Just some more cutscenes. Some more beautiful aliens. Well, this isn't even alien, it's just a mutant. Totally doesn't look like Genesis, or I don't know, what's the enemy from Resident Evil 3 called? Forget, but I think they might have gotten an idea from that. So now Barrett will ask you if you want to save your game. You don't want to do that. So we only have to wait a couple of minutes until YuffieWarp in his flashback becomes entirely insane and burns down this entire village. Maybe he just felt like having a nice little bonfire and just kinda got out of hand. But who knows? Maybe you should have rather read instructions on fire safety. It doesn't seem like that's what he's reading.
I have some more donations.
Yeah, sure, you can read them.
So first off is $3 from Anonymous. Put my $3 into naming Vincent Pineapple.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I agree. Then we have $5 from, guess who? Sven, that asked us to put the $4 he donated for Sid and what it was?
Wait, 13, I think.
Yeah, to go for Vincent instead. Sven, of course. Thank you for that. And then we have an $11 that take the lead for Vincent's name. It's an anonymous donor, and he wants it to be not Sven. Thank you, Anonymous.
Won't make Sven happy, I think. There's still about 30 to 40 minutes remaining before I name Vincent, so we can still have the Sven, or not Sven, incentive come to a conclusion at some later points. So I'm under attack by a fly once again. Who let that in? This is not RNG manipulation, this is this is manslaughter. So yeah, the flashback is almost over. We just go into the reactor, have some air, some more of this. And as I said at the beginning of the one, this is YuffieWarp Plus, so it's some kind of a New Game Plus category. Even though this game doesn't have a an inbuilt New Game Plus function, the way I use those save files comes quite close to a New Game Plus. And that's gonna happen in about 5 minutes, probably less.
Next time you have a longer place for me to do a donation for you.
You can do that right now.
Okay. So once again, $3 from Sven. Hi, it's me again. You know what I want. Yo, I tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what you want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna Really wanna sig a sig. Ha.
It's kind of unexpected.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume that's for Vincent as Sven.
What else? So after the calm flashback, he has to deal with the Zolom snake, which is a little bit random and can be tricky to cross without getting the encounter. He's supposed to get a chocobo to go across without fighting it, but it obviously takes way too much time.
And we have a real celebrity donating right now. $10 from Tomten. Bros before farming equipment. With $10 going toward Vincent as Sven.
I see.
Thanks you, Tomten.
Actually, if you read the plate on Genova's headpiece closely, it actually reads "Made in Hong Kong." That's what's on it. So yeah, what's coming up next is the Zolom skip, and the Zolom cutscene skip. Normally when you pass the marshes, there's a cutscene by the end, but you can skip that if you just open the menu at the right time, at the right spot. And afterwards I'm gonna save, and that's basically where the glitchiness starts. I actually need to do the Mytho Mines, because in the Mytho Mines, in the scene with the jokes, the Yuffie encounter, the Mystery Ninja encounter on the world map, is unable. So before I get that, I can't actually encounter Yuffie on the world map at all. So I need to go to the Mytho Mines first and do that to actually be able to find Yuffie at a later point.
Yeah, even if he was in a
That's a pincer.
in a forest where he can get Yuffie now, he wouldn't be able to encounter Yuffie without first going through the mines.
I got enough grenades though, so it's probably the worst I'm going to get, pincer attack.
It looks like we're gonna get hot in here. Anonymous donator donates $25. Kappa! Let the battle begin! Kappa! And those $25 are going apparently towards not Sven as Vincent's name.
I see. It was actually quite a bad Zolom cutscene skip. I had to think open like 4 times. I actually know the spot for it, but it's kind of, the screen is kind of dark. So I'd rather be safe and open the menu a couple more times than just get the cutscene. So in this very scene, the Jaffe encounter is enabled. If you don't have this scene, which with some glitches you can skip this. But if you do that, you will never encounter Jaffe, and because this is a Jaffe warping +1, not being able to find Jaffe is like the worst possible thing in this. But before I actually do Jaffe warping, which is more or less the namesake of this one, I will actually do a different glitch. I will do battle mode warping. So I will save out of the Mythical Mines, then I will load a different save file, and on that save file I will be dead, and that death will, then after the death, so I'm going to get them over, then I will load this file which I'm about to make, and if I defeat any warp in a battle, I will be warped to where I died. So I load this file. It's outside the Nibelheim Mountains, and actually all party members are already dead. Some people ask me how I did that. Basically, what you do is you first kill Clouds. You first kill those two party members, then you exchange them for living ones. Then you kill Clouds, so the Cloud is dead, and then you exchange the 2 living characters for the 2 dead characters. Then you have 3 dead characters, and then you start the battle with 3 dead characters. It's just a faster way to get a game over, because you get a game over instantly like this, and that's what I wanted. So as you can see, I died there, or I was dead there. I got a game over there, and that file is actually very glitched. It makes use of like Jaffe warping, and basically the game assumed I was in the flashback, in the calm flashback. That flashback has a special battle mode where you don't get the XP APL guild screen, and if you die in that battle mode and load a world map save file and defeat just any world map battle, you will be warped to where you died. So you will see that very soon when those enemies are dead. I will be in the middle mountains where I just died. And I actually do this because the forest next to the middle mountain has the highest Jaffe encounter rate in the game. It's 255 and 256. So pretty much guaranteed Jaffe encounter. And you can see there's no XP APO guild screen, which you would normally have after the battle, because that's the special battle mode for this. So now I'm going to save here. I think I might want to save for a heal first. And then I'm actually going to do Jaffe warping. So I have a different save file, where also all 3 characters are dead in the northern cave. So I will die here now. Then I'm going to load the file I just made. Then I'm going to go into the forest there and encounter Jaffe. And then I will be warped to like this specific place. And that's Jaffe warping. So this one forest here has a 255 over 256 Jaffe encounter rate. In other words, there's only 1 in 256 chance that you won't see Jaffe here. It has actually never happened in 1. This is Jaffe. To not see it at first try. I mean, it can happen, but it hasn't happened yet. And I actually want to use all of my grenades until I have only 1 remaining. Jaffe has 600 HP at this point, so 5 grenades will kill her. So that I have exactly 1 remaining. Normally, if you just kill Jaffe, you get to recruit her, but on the PC version, there's this glitch called Jaffe warping, and instead of being able to recruit her, I warped to where I died. So that's that. Now I go to the bottom of Northern Cave to set some game value to a specific point. The game will basically assume if I reach the bottom that I'm at the end of the game. And I need to reach the bottom first, because right now the game still thinks that I'm just on this one somewhere. So I need to reach the bottom first. And of course I'm at level 10, this is the final dungeon. It's gonna be just difficult to survive this. So there's basically 3 dangerous encounters that I need to survive. If I survive these, it's good. And just now you couldn't really see it, but there was an invisible Kate Sif. I mean, you couldn't see him because he was invisible, but I don't actually get the character Kate Sif. I get some kind of strange young Cloud Kate Sif hybrids because of this glitch. You will actually notice that at some points. So the first encounter I will get here will be an Alemannia, some kind of flying dragon, and that's a dangerous encounter. It can kill me.
Yeah, for some reason Kate Sif has given Cloud's name and has the Buster Sword equipped.
So I do this pulse buffering. That basically, well, that worked already. Basically fills the enemy ATB slower relative to my own. So I basically get more turns than the enemy with this. And it basically makes my escape faster. That's exactly what I want, because if the enemy just gets too many turns, I die. Pretty much every single attack is one hit kill. Yeah, you can read them now. Go ahead.
So first of all, we have someone we already know from earlier. Sven. Tomten, you're the real MVP. P.S. Tomten, we're getting lunch together on Monday. Make the appointment. Sure. And he donated $1. Probably for Sven, as Vincent's name. And then we have $25 from an anonymous. And those $25 goes to not Sven.
That's interesting.
Thank you.
So right now, as I reach the bottom, I'm just on my way out here. And at the bottom I got some stuff. I got the missile for Cloud, which basically gives him very high evasion and magic evasion. It's gonna come very handy. But as I said, the main reason why I reached the bottom is to set game values. To make the game believe I'm at the end of the game. So that I can do some stuff on the world map. Just some other stuff I can do now. So the game now thinks I'm at the end of the game. I just need to survive this place. And there's still 2 dangerous encounters. The next encounter is going to be an Alemannia back attack. So it's one of those flying dragons again, but it's even a back attack, so it's even worse. Should get it on the screen still. Maybe on the next screen, because I'm kind of ahead. Yeah, here. A back attack is even harder to escape from. That was good. There's only one more dangerous encounter. If I survive that, I'm good. It's going to be 2 parasites. The next encounter is going to be scissors. It's kind of harmless. Then it's going to be 2 parasites. They can kill me. This is going to be the scissors. He's generally no threat, because he can only attack once per turn. Even if he killed someone, he didn't even. So this is the final dangerous encounter in the cave. Okay. I don't even have to heal anymore. Even though our character died, I only have 2 more living characters. I don't have to heal anymore, because there's only 3 more, maybe 4 more encounters, but I can escape from them immediately, or somewhat immediately, so I am good. Yeah, those are 2 gargoyles. They can't even attack until they unpetrify, and that takes quite a while, so... The next encounter is going to be preemptive again, and as I said, you can escape immediately from preemptives, so there's no threat there at all. After this I have to walk some more steps for manipulation to remove some encounters. I had to walk for 8 steps there, and I have to count them quite accurately. If I walk too much, I basically waste steps, which is bad. And if I walk too little, I don't skip the encounter, which is even worse.
So Tomten once again donates $25 for Sven. Indeed we shall. We're going to Corin tonight for a barbecue. You should join us there at 18 o'clock. Sure, Tomten. Sure. Thanks for the donation, by the way.
Yeah, that's the end of the cave, so... Now I will get the high winds. And you can notice that the high wind will be... the high wind will not start over the northern cave, but the high wind will start in the top left corner of the world map. That's because I get it in a very glitched way. And now that I have the high winds, and because the donation incentives to kill all the weapons were met, I have to prepare to kill the weapons, so I will first dig up some stuff from my own village. And then I will go to the Truck of the Sage and buy a circus green there. What I dig up in my own village is the W item material. Pretty much the most important thing in this entire one. And I can only pick up that because I went to the bottom of Northern Cave, which made the game believe I'm at the end of the game. If I hadn't gone there, I couldn't have been able to dig this up now. This is going to be the mob. You have to dig up the mob first before you can dig up the W item material. And afterwards I'm going to dig up the key to Sector 5, which is a place in Midgar, where I've already been, and I will go back there a little bit later to do some stuff there. Yeah, that's W item. A very glitched material. There's actually a small skip you can do here that saves a second if you get it. So you can skip the opening animation of the treasure chest. Didn't get it though. So I sell some items here and buy 1 circus green. And I buy the circus green to duplicate them to 99 to sell them then to get money because I need a lot of money. Now I'm gonna defeat Ultimate Weapon, and well, you might find this strange because I'm still level 10, and Ultimate Weapon normally should have 100,000 HP, it doesn't. Ultimate Weapon because of how I did the glitches, because I skipped the first encounter in the deal. Ultimate Weapon has exactly 0 HP, so I actually first have to heal hits. I hope Cloud Dodge is bad, it's not. Well, that's nice. So you can see I just duplicate these first. I need 99, so this will still take a little bit. It was nice that Cloud stopped the attack with the mist tile. So I heal him for 100 with Circus Greens. I used to use a potion, but Circus Greens works just as well. Now he has exactly 100 HP, and he will be over Cosmic Candy for the final encounter now.
Yeah, normally he flies away when you deal enough damage to him. But since he has 0, then crippling about 100 HP is enough damage.
Yeah, I actually need to heal him because you actually need to reduce an enemy's HP to 0 to kill it. It doesn't suffice for it to have 0 HP, it has to be reduced to 0, so that's why I actually heal it. So when I save again, because the attack ultimate beam can just kill me, and if it kills me, it is bad luck because Cloud may or may not dodge it. The other ones can't dodge it, and if he doesn't dodge it, then I just have to reload. Doesn't really matter that much, but... So that's how you kill it. He's dead now. And I do this to get Cloud's ultimate weapon, also for 25,000 XP, but mainly the ultimate weapon, which you get from this battle, which I will make use of later. It's gonna be basically, Cloud is basically the main damage dealer in this one. So, because the incentive to defeat the weapons was met, I will also have to kill Emerald Weapon, but I don't have a submarine yet, so I have to get a submarine first. Also, you might find this strange, but because Aerith never died, I still have her. And when I first entered this place, Junon, you could see Sid there, and Sid normally shouldn't be in that cutscene because when you first enter Junon, that's far before you actually get Sid. So that's already glitched. You will actually also see Aerith in a cutscene very soon, where she shouldn't be because she should be dead, but she's not. So now that I got those 99 silver screens, I will actually sell them, and I will buy some stuff with the money I get. They sell for 2,500, and that's, at this point, the fastest way to get money. So in this scene you can see Aerith, even though she normally shouldn't be there. So here I sell all my circus screens. Well, I should at least. I buy one revive materia for later. I actually won't use that until the ruby weapon battle. So that's still a while until then. I will have 2 encounters here. And so it's fast.
Just to remind you that the incentive to name Vincent's name should be coming up not too far
In about
from now.
15 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. So Sven, if you really want it, you're gonna need to get some more dollars in here. Currently, not Sven is leading with $61, followed by Sven for $49, and then we have some Dwalkie at $10 and Pineapple at $3. They don't look very troubled right now, but who knows? Much might happen.
So normally you only can get there where I'm currently at if you fail the submarine minigame. I actually never had the submarine minigame, so the game by default thinks I lost the submarine minigame. So now I can go here. This is where you get the wet submarine, and you have to docknap that dock. It's actually important because it removes battles from here on until I enter the submarine. So it's some kind of encounter manipulation. And this is how I get the wet submarine. I actually couldn't get the other submarine, the grey-blue one. I can only get the wet one in this one. Now that I have the submarine, I will get some stuff in the Galnica. I actually can't defeat the weapons yet, I can already see them, but I couldn't defeat them yet. And you might have actually noticed it's actually fastest to always move diagonally with the submarine and also the high wind. The way I fly the high wind is actually I just fly diagonally. It might look strange, but that's actually the fastest way to get across the world map with the high winds. Oh look, who's there? So I go here to get the double cut materia, which I will need later. Now that I have that, the next glitch section starts. I will go back to Midgar. I will save outside and reset my game to get a specific encounter. It's actually going to be 2 Vice, those enemies that I mentioned much earlier that can steal from you. I actually need those encounters now because I will use a W item glitch to duplicate items that you can't use in battle. And the items I'm going to duplicate will be sources that increase your stats. And I will do this quite heavily, and that's actually quite luck relying. So if the enemies steal the wrong item, I will have to just reset. So as I said, I save and reset there to manipulate the encounter. After a hard reset, it's always those 2 Vice in Midgar. If I had gone there without saving and resetting, it would have been something else, but not the Vice. So normally you can only duplicate items with W item that you can use in battle. You can't use sources in battle. You can, however, have those items stolen from you. And if these items are stolen from you, and if you then gain them back and use an item at the same time, they will take the spot of the item you used up. And if that was an item you can use in battle, you can basically manipulate the sources, which I will do. Where's the bad item?
So now we want them to steal the source from him.
Yeah, it was a Phoenix down. If that happens, I just have to revive them and kill them again. That could work. Actually, it would have been better if I had them with speed souls first. Let's see.
We have a $25 donation from Tomten. Sven! I think we all can assume what that's going for. And that puts Sven in the lead, once again. Come on, team, not Sven.
Okay, that's good.
Are you gonna take this standing? Or lying down, or whatever?
It's still about 10 minutes or so. But I'll inform you like a couple of minutes before that. So that was good. I actually had to steal a speed ring after that too. So I'm going to use all of those power sources in Cloud now. And then I have to do this 2 more times with the speed sources. Actually, if it had been the speed source that had been stolen first, it would have been better, because I need to do the speed source twice, so it just has better odds for me to get the right item stolen. The enemies can steal anything that you can sell, and you can probably imagine that I already sold pretty much anything, or I sold anything I didn't need. Phoenix down again. If I kill them to deplete the ATB so that they don't run away, it's just 2 bad items. I have to just reset in that case. So I kill them and revive them. because I always need 2 enemies on the screen to do the duplication, and I kill them to deplete the ATB, because if I don't do that, they will run away. Then there's only 1 enemy remaining, and that's bad.
We have a $25 donation. S to the V to the E to the N. What do you say? Sven! Thanks, Sven.
Okay. So I always need to steal the speed ring for the duplication process. If I don't actually get to steal the speed ring, I have to hope that the 1 enemy I kill drops a potion, but that's quite rare. And I also need to keep 1 speed source here, because I need to rebuild this. Because Cloud's speed needs to be pretty much maxed. So one more time. I already had 1 reset. It's kind of okay. Just kill this because he could steal the speed ring I just got, so I could have run away, but because he could have stolen the speed ring, it's just safer to kill it, even though it wastes a couple of seconds. So now I use all the remaining speed sources. Cloud's attack and speed are pretty much maxed by now. So I only had 1 reset. That's actually quite good. Depending on just how lucky you get, you can just reset there like dozens of times if the enemies don't actually steal the sources but something else. Now I have to get a Mega Elixir here. I was here before, but I couldn't get the Mega Elixir because if I had gotten the Mega Elixir earlier, I would have kept it for the duplication process and it could have been stolen, so it would have lowered the odds for the sources to be stolen. That's why I couldn't take it, even though I was here like 1 hour ago or so.
What's the character limit for next?
And 9 characters.
Okay.
Now I just need to get some more stuff, like various stuff. And one of the stuff I need, one of the things I need is Vincent. It's coming up in about 3 minutes. So I go to Icicle Inn to get a hero drink and a vaccine.
So before we close off the Vincent, we have a runner's choice donation of $50.
How is the Vincent naming going currently?
I think it's currently in favor of Sven.
Sven. Uh,
More Sven?
well, let's say not Sven. Maybe he feels the need to overcome my not Svenness.
Not Sven it is then.
It's actually only 2 minutes remaining or so, because all I do know is I have one more cutscene. And in this cutscene you shouldn't have Sid either, because when you go to Nibelheim for the first time, which I am right now, you should not have Sid already.
By the way, the $50 donation was from Benjamin Galvin.
Okay.
Shout out to him.
So I just kill Lost Number now. The save is kind of finicky, because if you overdo the number, you have to restart this. You can't just go back. You have to restart this entire thing.
Vincent is actually important later on, not just
Yeah.
for
It's quite a big
incentives or
time
whatever.
saver.
He's useful for his own unique glitch.
So it's about a minute remaining for Vincent. You can actually cut it off now.
Okay.
And it looks like not Sven won with
Wow.
$211. Compared to Sven with $99.
Too bad, Sven.
Sorry, Sven.
So is there a space between Not and Sven? Or you can just probably check it. I mean, if it really matters. That's it? So now I actually get Vincent. I don't actually use him yet. I will get him very soon though. I don't get him yet because I'd have to do some extra menuing. So I have a short visit to Wutai to buy some weapons there. And then I go to Mediel to spend about 200k gil there. And then I go to Gongaga, and then I do another YuffieWarp. So, because I will choose Aerith and Vincent for my later party, I buy weapons for them here. And the weapons I need are actually sold here in Wutai. I choose those weapons because they have enough slots. And also Vincent needs a specific weapon to trigger a glitch called Vincent's Mud Glitch. And it works with basically 5 weapons, and the fastest weapon to get is the one I can buy in Wutai. So in mid-deal, I talked to one person here first. That's actually not a mistake, but I talked to her first, and I don't actually buy anything. Just talking to her once activates a different shop. So I need to talk to that woman there first to be able to buy something over here. I didn't want to talk to the chocobo though. No time for chocobos. So I buy 26 HP plus materia and 1 NP plus materia. And well, of course I have enough money because I sold so many circus queens. And I actually do need that money, that many HP plus materia. Looks kind of overkill, but I really need all of those. And my last trip leads me to Gongaga, where I buy time materia, and I steal an item called Spiderweb, which is going to be quite useful. And I need to get an encounter here first, so once again I just force an encounter there. It's actually not the encounter I want, but to get the encounter I need, Chimera Buxom, which I can then steal the Spiderweb. I need to get this encounter here first. Then I can get the next encounter. So I have like 7,000 gil remaining. That's just enough to buy 1 time materia. And afterwards I only need to steal 1 more item. That's sad Spiderweb. I'll actually use that a couple of times. I only need 1 because I have W items, so I can just easily duplicate it. Okay, that's very nice. And you can see that I have preemptive materia, and the preemptive materia I actually got from Young Cloud / Kate Sith, because Young Cloud has that materia. And as I said, I don't really have Kate Sith, I don't really have Young Cloud, I have some kind of thing in between. If I actually bring him to a battle, he won't be there at all.
I have a couple of announcements to make here.
Yeah,
First of all, the reason Not Sven got bumped up so quickly was because of a donation of $100 from Not Sven. And at around the same time, Tomten donated $40 with the comment Sven. And Sven himself donated $60 and said Snipe. And following that, shortly after the defeat, Sven again, $1. The defeat is real. Sad
I'm
face.
really sorry for Sven.
Yeah. Truly sorry, Sven. I rooted for you.
So what I just did is I loaded different of those pre-made save files in which I will die. And I will actually die on the final descent. Also the final descent, because I just loaded the file from just before it. It uses RNG, but if you just load a save file just from before and don't waste time on the one screen I was on, you will always have the same descent. It will always be 4 encounters. The first one is going to be an Alemannia, then it's going to be 3 Iron Men. And my incentive right now is to die against Unova Synthesis to set up another YuffieWarp. My bigger incentive at the moment is to learn Omni Slash, and Well, you might not know this, but you actually learn Omni Slash if you defeat a Safer Sephiroth. You might wonder how I want to make use of this, because normally when you defeat Safer Sephiroth, you finish the game. But the way I set this up, I will actually defeat Safer Sephiroth but not finish the game. So I will just defeat Safer Sephiroth but then go on with the game. There's basically 2 points of no return in the game, and I will just skip down, so I can just go on with the game once I defeat the final bosses. And the first of those points of no return is in the beginning of the descent, and the other one is just in the scene before the Genova Synthesis battle. So just in this scene here, there's the second point of no return. If you get one of those 2 points on the save file, you will finish the game. But I will die in this battle. So when I warp to here, I will not have had the final descent or this scene just before this battle, because on the file I load, I warped directly to this battle, so I skipped those 2 points of no return. And that's kind of silly. I should have unequipped Scape Materia, but whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I lost a couple of seconds here. Anyway, now Vincent died. Now I'm gonna load my file I just made, and I will fight Juffie once again.
So what you saw just then was the Vincent's mug glitch.
Yeah, exactly.
By having mug in Vincent's weapon, in one of 5 of his different weapons. He
Also, very soon it's gonna get very flashy, so things look strange. It's all because of this glitch. Basically, there's a disk variable which just tells the game what disk you're on, and even though the game thinks I'm at the end of disk 3, that's not disk variable, it's just game progression-wise, but disk variable-wise, I'm still on disk 1, and this basically tells the game what cutscenes or what FMVs to load. And the game will load FMVs from disk 1, even though I should get FMVs from disk 3. So that's why very soon things will look very strange. You might actually remember that I said, like 10 minutes into the run, that there was an FMV that you haven't seen for the last time. And that's actually going to be very true very soon. So I just killed this boss, and the next 2 bosses still an Omni Slash to defeat Emerald Weapon fast. And yeah, that's it. That's not supposed to look like that. That's part of the YuffieWarp glitch, that you get those wrong FMVs. Just because the game wants to load an FMV from disk 3 but on disk 1, so I get a disk 1 FMV. It's gonna get even worse. Yes, Sephiroth in Disguise is the master of trains. You might have heard of that. Also, I have Elf in my party on purpose, because Elf shouldn't be here, she should be dead. And the fact that she shouldn't be here is just shown in the fact that she doesn't have text boxes for this part. So if I have her in my party, I skip some text boxes, save a couple of frames.
We had a $1 donation from Tomten. Commentator, picking favorites are we now? Well, I'm a real human person. I can have opinions if I want to. But all donations are treated equal.
So Without Sephiroth has 40,000 HP, and because Cloud's attack and speed are pretty much max, this is going to be a very short battle. They also have double cuts. So one more attack and he's dead. And then in the safer battle, I actually only do this right now, as I said, to learn Omni Slash. And I need Omni Slash because the donation center for me to defeat the weapon was met. The weapons was met. And learning Omni Slash is actually quite helpful for Emerald Weapon. Makes the battle just faster. I could do without, but it will in effect help me to save time. So that's why I do this. Oh, that's very nice, I got a first turn. It's actually very useful, because if you get a first turn and slow him in the first turn, he'll change his attack pattern. He will use D-Spell on himself, not Wall. I just slow him again. And on his next turn he will not use Shadow Flare, but he will use Beam. Which is actually good. Because it's much weaker, no one will die from that.
Normally you'd stack up a bunch of hero drinks to deal damage to the barrier, but since you never used Wall, you don't need to.
He has 80,000 HP. Yeah, so that's how he does. And after this battle, Cloud will have learned all of his limit breaks, in particular Omni Slash. And that's actually also how you're able to use Omni Slash in the final battle, because you learn Omni Slash in this battle. Otherwise, I mean, that's how the game even allows you to use Omni Slash in the final battle, because in this battle you learn it. And because this battle is before the final battle, this is how you can use Omni Slash in the final battle. But because I don't actually finish the game now, I will just leave the Northern Cave now. I basically learned Omni Slash in a very efficient way. I also got a lot of free XP from No Synthesis, so that's a nice add-on. And even though this took quite a while, this actually makes the Emerald Weapon battle much faster, because if I'm lucky and I get a lot of Omni Slash off, this will save some time there. Also, if you listen closely, normally when a battle starts, there's this battle scroll sound. But if you defeat Sephiroth, it disappears. And so if you listen closely, you won't notice that it's gone. The battle scroll just sound. Even if I save and reset, it will not be there anymore. Doesn't really matter, but that's quite some interesting change. So I'm just leaving Northern Cave now, but because I still need some XP, I will kill 2 magic pots. The incentive for defeating Diamond Weapon was actually met, so if I defeat Diamond Weapon, I get a lot of extra XP also. So normally I need to kill 4 magic pots, but because I will kill Diamond Weapon, I only need 2 magic pots.
And if you like the weird FMVs from earlier, then you'll definitely like what happens after Diamond.
There's much more. I actually gave Cloud the Wizard Bracelet to reduce his evasion, so that he already takes quite some damage. Because I need to fight Diamond Weapon, and Diamond Weapon is immune to physical attacks. So basically my idea is to use Omni Slash just right away and kill it in one hit, or in one attack. I actually need to get this one elixir first, to give it to the magic pots. You can't actually use mega elixirs on the magic pots, only elixirs work. That's quite nice. Well, he just missed his limit break by like very little. It's kind of bad. Whatever. So here you fight magic pots, and they are actually immune to physical and magical attacks. Even if you were to use slots on them like right away, like game over, it would miss them. This is a Tomberry though first. The next encounter is going to be 2 magic pots. You need to give them an elixir first to be able to damage them at all. And I only have 1 right now, but I can just duplicate a second. Should have arranged my menu, whatever. So now they're vulnerable. They have 4096 HP. And they give 8000 XP each. So that's quite a bit. And I need that XP to just gain more HP. Because emerald weapons attack just deal a lot of HP damage. And I just want to make sure to survive them. That's why I need to just level up a little bit. And because it's just on the way, I don't really lose much time from that. But as I said, because the incentive for diamond weapon was met, I will actually defeat diamond weapon first to get some free XP for the remaining 2 weapons. So this is just the way out. That's nice. Now he has limit break. It's actually very nice. So I can just one-hit KO diamond weapon now. I normally would have had to wait in the battle, wait for Cloud to be attacked. That's the wrong way. Whatever. So this screen actually has the highest encounter rate in the entire game. There's a couple of other screens that have that, but this is the highest encounter rate in the game. So you should expect to get quite a few encounters on this screen, if you don't manipulate them. It's actually rather short though, this screen. And the material there is HP absorb, but I don't need that. So once I leave this place, you will once again notice that I will not be over Northern Cave, because I warped into the Northern Cave with YuffieWarping. The Highwind will be over where I actually left the world map, which will be by the forest I encountered Yuffie in, so by the Nibelheim forest. Actually the Walkatown area forest. And I still need to get an item. I need to get Dazers for Ruby weapon. They can paralyze him. So I will steal those Dazers, and then I will save and reset, and set up the YuffieWarp diamond weapon. That's how I will defeat diamond weapon. I just have another save file, on which I will die to diamond weapon immediately. And then I will kill diamond weapon, and you will learn something about the game, and about its true dark secrets. I actually have to change Aerith out of my party for that, because if I have Aerith for the diamond weapon battle, in the cutscenes afterwards, the game will just freeze. So so as I said, I'm by that forest. Now I go into this forest, because I can steal dazers here. There's actually a couple of enemies I can encounter, but this is the best place to get dazers fast. This is the good encounter. You can actually encounter Jeffrey here too, but I wouldn't want to do that. At least not right now. Oh, that's very nice. So now I need to change my party. Actually, I need someone alive or just a heal drink. So now I have this file, and I saved pretty much just close to Diamond Weapon, so when I loaded the file, I just walked into him. And once again, my entire party is dead. And as I said, you get that by just killing off 2 party members and exchanging them for living party members. Then killing off Cloud and then exchanging the 2 party members that are dead into your party so that you have 3 dead party members. It looks kind of strange, but it's actually very simple. Actually, that's kind of... I need to somehow kill her without using my limit break. I think I have to use this.
Again, since K-Sif was skipped,
Yeah, that's Kate's hit in the middle.
doesn't really exist.
Kinda overkill. I think she has like 1200 HP. I thought I could save it, but I didn't think about the fact that I had to kill her first. I don't have anything else I probably could have grabbed Death Blow, but... well... So I will just give Cloud a heal drink now in the next battle. And... then wait for Tifa to die, and then just Cloud. He attacks and he gets in a limit break. He's immune to physical attacks, so I can't attack him physically. Until you use 2 limit breaks or 2 summons. And the battle in itself isn't really exciting, it's just that what happens after the battle is exciting. Somewhat.
Yeah, obviously Diamond isn't like a super boss, and
Yeah, he's just a normal
Cloud is
boss.
really strong. It's not difficult, then it's just... the outcome is entertaining.
So, as you've already noticed, that after the Nova Synthesis battle, there were some flashy cutscenes in FMVs. It's because I'm on the wrong disc. And that's exactly what's gonna happen here too, so... there's gonna be a lot of wrong FMVs, and some of them very wrong. So, first of all, you get this gondola, right? I mean, if you try to understand this, it won't really make sense. It's just that those are wrong FMVs. Normally you get like the scene of Diamond and Midgar exchanging attacks, but because I'm on disc 1 and I should be on disc 2 right now, I get wrong FMVs. And it gets much better. If you've never seen this before, this probably looks kind of strange. So this is actually still normal, that's what should be, but this is not an FMV, this is just a cutscene. This is once again an FMV, and this is the wrong FMV. This is not what you should get. This is actually from when Sapphire weapon attacks Junon. This doesn't have to do anything with Diamond weapon.
Junon's just preparing the cannons to take out Gilgold's also.
Yeah.
Gold's horse is having too much fun.
This is also very wrong. but it's a little bit splattery. Of course, we couldn't have a good speedrun without someone dying. And every time the victim has to be out.
Finally.
This is actually just an FMV, so I don't actually lose in my party or anything. This is just graphical. I can actually use her, and I will use her after this battle. I just do this because the incentive was met, and this cutscene, it doesn't have any impact, it's just an FMV, so you don't lose arrows, as I said. You only question the logic of this game. Yeah, I think she got whacked.
Now she drowns.
Well, some people say this is water. Some people say this is blueberry jelly. Who knows?
It's blueberry jelly.
She could just eat her way out of this. It's probably just some, I don't know. Well, that's pretty much stats. Well, almost. We couldn't go off without this nice card advertisements.
Just a quick commercial.
Taking out all the secrets of the Shinra cast. You really don't want to miss stats and their technical details. Have you heard of the SS Wishbone? It's amazing.
A lot of people don't know. You can actually get this FMV in the Shinra headquarters.
Yeah, it's an optional FMV.
Yes. It's very pointless. And really long for some reason. It must take up a lot of the disk space.
You don't want to miss those technical details. That is the SS Wishbone. It's the grand plot of this game. Well, that's that. Now I can actually do something different. So as if nothing ever happened, we can just continue. So now we'll kill Emerald Weapon. And Emerald Weapon with Ruby Weapon is actually one of the two super bosses. And so it actually takes something more than just using Omnislave once to defeat him. And as you can see, Aerith is still there. So you can read them now.
First off, we have $1 from Sven. Of course it would have been fun to win, but I'm also honored that you felt strong enough to pitch in a total of $211 to not let me win. So thank you, not Sven, Anonymous, and BG. Touche. And thanks Tomten for the support. Thank you, Sven. And BTM says, I had to authorize another bank account because I maxed out my main one. Wanted to donate one more time and thank all of you guys at ESA and all the nice smelling streamers. 7 Kappa for your hard work. Thanks BTM for your $10.
It's kind of, I think it's actually too bright in here. So, oh, there it is. So Emerald Weapon has 1 million HP, and I'll actually deal enough damage. So I will actually deal 1 million HP of damage to him. So I kill him. So this will take a bit. And only the beginning is the difficult phase. He's gonna kill Cloud. It's kind of bad. Basically, I want to give everyone for healed rings. Once that's done, I'm basically good.
And hero drinks increase all the stats of whoever you
Yeah.
use it on.
For Cloud, it's attack and defense, but for the others, just for their defense, so that they can survive.
Yeah.
So that's good.
It stacks up to 4 times.
Yeah. So Cloud has 4 heal rings now. He also needs 1 more hyper. Then I can give Eric heal rings. The Cloud has enough heal rings right now, so that he can attack. It's actually quite a nice opening. So far at least. It's not really over yet. Dude, what did I just use? This is my mask. Okay, that's terrible. I used up my last Mega Elixir.
No.
That has never happened before. That's nothing I expected. When did that even happen? I don't know. So you really have to not use up your items.
Going up and down here resets
Yeah, it's resets his
everyone's position.
Oh, there it is. I think it's really just a little
Yeah,
bit too
it's-
bright in here.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
But anyway, the battle was actually good, only I made a mistake and I used up all my Mega Elixirs. And that's bad, very bad. Okay, that looks like Errol, yeah, Errol is dead, it's okay. Maybe I should, yeah, I need to duplicate more first.
Ares dies again, nothing unusual.
So there's 1 healing on Cloud. This attack and crits. It's usually quite bad. It's 2 healings. And that's 4. Okay, Cloud is enough healings, and he also has Hyper. He has Fury. Fury basically kills his own break bar faster. That's actually what I want in this battle, for Cloud at least. Because I want to use as many Omni Slash as possible. So now everyone is also hasted. Emerald is slowed due to the spiderweb. And Cloud actually got Omni Slash, he got his limit break bar filled, so he will use that now. And kill most of the eyes. If you remain in this phase for too long, he will use Airtime Storm, and Airtime Storm deals damage equal to your materia times 1111. Because all of my characters have so many materia equipped, it will basically kill them in one just attack. It's a single hit, so. And you can make sure to kill the eyes quickly enough. It shouldn't be a problem though. So 1 eye remained. Survive this. Okay, now all eyes are dead.
As long as everyone has 4 hero drinks.
Yeah, then no one can die anymore. Cloud
Yeah.
only has 4, Aerith has 2 now. Vincent has 0.
It's a relatively lengthy fight. But
Yeah,
the
and
20-minute timer is not an issue. Ruby is a lot faster though.
yeah, it's like 2 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. So no, Aerith and Vincent have both 3 hero drinks. Cloud has 4. Everyone should be safe now. Yeah, that was kind of close, but that was safe. So now everyone has 4 hero drinks. Everyone's basically invincible now, if I don't make a mistake. Like, using up all my mega elixirs would be a very bad mistake again.
So now you can just take any extra downtime in animations to duplicate any
Yeah.
extra items you might need later on.
So the next attack is going to be his Emerald Beam, because that only deals that actually doesn't deal gravity damage, but it deals percentage damage. So I don't need to heal Vincent. If it had been Cloud, I would have healed him, because then he had taken more damage, and he would have gotten a bigger increase of his inner break bar. Because I don't really care for Vincent, except for the fact that he's there and using items. Should be enough mega elixirs for the rest of the game. So if I'm lucky and he would have attacked Cloud a lot of times with Emerald Shoot, probably would have failed his inner break bar entirely and I would have gotten a free Omni Slash off. And if it's a very good battle, he dies but when the timer has like 11 to 12 minutes remaining, but because that actually hasn't happened at all yet. This will probably still take like 4 to 5 minutes, just because he has 1 million HP. That's 15 hits, so it's about 150k. was a crit, but because I had 4 heal rings, even that didn't kill me. So in his next turn he will use his ice. He will revive his ice again. And Cloud should get another Omni Slash off then. I don't even know how much HP he has remaining, because it never really counts, but I don't know.
Not much left now, I think.
And if you attack Emerald Weapon when one of his eyes are awake, are still in the battle, he will actually counter you, so that's why I don't attack him physically. Unless you use the Meat Wakes, which he will not counter. Or if you use any of the Bahamut summons for some reason, he will not counter these. So it kills all the eyes. Well, he's dead. So there's only Ruby remaining, and Ruby is much shorter. Ruby weapon has 800,000 HP.
Jesus, woman.
And now that I've killed Emerald Weapon, I can, because I have that Earth Harp, I can exchange them for Master Magic, Master Summon, Master Command Materia, which I only really need Master Summon. First of all, I need to kill those 2 characters though, for the Ruby battle. So I kill off these.
You start the Ruby Weapon fight with more than one character alive, then he'll start the fight with Roll Sand and remove one of them from the fight. So by killing 2 of them off, we make sure that Cloud is alive in the fight, and everyone else can just be revived afterwards.
The issue is that I turned on battle speed so much that this escaping takes much longer than normally. It isn't really worth it to change the ATV though for this one battle, because I needed it very low for Ruby Weapon again. So I can just keep it there and hope for a fast escape anyway. So this is where I get the Master Summon Materia for exchanging it against the Earth Harp. I get Master Magic and Master Command too, but I don't really need these. So once again, I've actually already used it, the Vincent's Muck glitch, but it's going to be basically the main thing in the Ruby Weapon battle. There's a glitch called Vincent's Muck glitch. If Vincent uses the attack, the command Muck, the animation of the next attack will be skipped, provided he has one of some specific weapons equipped. And I make sure that he has one of those weapons equipped, so I can use Vincent's Muck glitch to skip the animation of the attack following in Muck. And Well, the animation I'm going to skip, it's going to be Knights of the Round. A lot of times, 7 times actually. That's going to kill Ruby Weapon. You just skip the animation, the attack in itself is still executed, the damage and everything. You just skip the animation of it. So this is going to be a very short fight. And if you don't paralyze Ruby Weapon, he will actually counter Knights of the Round. You don't want that to happen. Also, I need to give Cloud 4 heal drinks to increase his magic stats, to double it, to deal more damage with Knights of the Round. And I give everyone vaccines because Ruby Weapon's attack, he will get 1 attack off still. They inflict or can inflict some very annoying status effects. And a vaccine basically makes me immune to status changes. So that helps. So Cloud is for heal drinks now. And everyone should have a vaccine now. I'm gonna wait until he awakes. Should happen quite soon. And then I'm gonna paralyze him again. I just do this because otherwise he will awake at some point in my attack cycle. And he would awake anyway, so I can just do it now.
So what's going to happen is Vincent is going to use Mug.
Yeah, you can see Cloud's MP going down.
Yeah, as Cloud's MP goes down, that's Knights of the Round being used. You just can't see it being used because Vincent used Mug.
I need to
just
use it
before.
7 times, it's already been used 2 times.
Yeah.
So 5 more times and he's dead. And this is 3.
You don't see the damage numbers or anything, but all the damage and the whole effect of Knights of the Round takes place. You just don't see the animation for it because Vincent's using Mug just before.
So it's 5, 2 more and he's dead. And I also have to always use Megalithics because as you see Cloud's MP is constantly being depleted. This kills him. Now I just need to finish the game once more. Well, I mean I just need to finish the game. I haven't done that yet, but I've already killed the final battles. The final bosses. Just need to beat them once more. And once again I set up a YuffieWarp for this. So, just as I did earlier, I will YuffieWarp to the final descent. And once again I will have 4 encounters on the descent. It's going to be an Elemental and 3 Iron Man. But whereas I earlier died against Nova Synthesis, so after the descent, this time I'm actually going to die on the final encounter of the descent, so against the final 3rd Iron Man. And the way why I do this is because if I die to the Iron Man, if I YuffieWarp afterwards, I will be brought back to the Iron Man fight. And I can afterwards, after I escape that battle, I can have the scene before Nova Synthesis, so that point of no return that I skipped earlier, which will allow me to then just finish the game. And in this battle actually Vincent is also having Sneak Attack Muck followed by Sneak Attack Escape. So he just mucks the enemy and at the same time or after that he uses Escape. I actually run away in the first battle because he can counter you. But in those battles I don't run away, just Sneak Attack Muck followed by Sneak Attack Escape. The issue with Sneak Attack is though that even if it's mastered, it only has an 80% accuracy, so it won't always work. That's why I have a lot of Sneak Attack Escape equipped in case they fail.
It's the same thing with Knights of the Round, he's just skipping the animation effects
Yeah.
by using Mug instead. And Sneak Attack makes him go first.
So I unequipped the Escape materia to die in this next battle. Provided it actually works. Yeah, Sneak Attack actually triggered. So he died. That was intentional. Now I'm just gonna YuffieWarp one more time. Well, then obviously by now I am, because I already bought the weapons, I am pretty much overpowered. I'm overleveled and just Cloud's max, that's pretty much maxed anyway. So it's kind of easy to defeat the bosses, but you can still save time on them. I mean, if you just were to use attacks physically or something, that would be fast, but it can be even faster. So once again, this is the Wong FMV. Looks very fancy. Just explosions. Because why not? Actually, I don't do anything special against Nova Synthesis. She has 60,000 HP. And you can't really... I mean, I could use Knights of the Round on her and Vincent's Muck Glitches. But if you do that, Vizao and Sapo will have more HP, so that's bad. That's why I don't do that. That's why I just kill her physically.
And you can use Vincent's Mug Glitch with 4 times cut as well, but it only skips,
it skips
one attack of the 4, so it's not really worth it.
Didn't actually want to attack with Eris. Yeah, that's that. The final 2 battles, Izawa and Sapo. I actually use Vincent's Muck Glitch once again. Once again, we see the trains. And some Sven. And some not Sven. Once again, I choose Aerith because she doesn't have text boxes for this. So I skip a couple of frames on that. And Vizao Sapo, as I said, has 40,000 HP. And I can just use Knights of the Round once and that will kill him. But of course I will use Vincent's Muck Glitch to skip the animation. Because no one has time for Knights of the Rounds. And if he actually attacks Cloud here... Oh yeah, right.
I would like to issue a quick reminder to everybody watching that we still have one open bid war, namely to use or not to use Omnislash in the final battle. At the moment, Omnislash will be used with $38 to 5. If you want to change those tables, do it quickly because we are going to close that soon.
We actually need to close that in like a minute. I'm gonna point out when exactly, but it's quite close. So here I actually used 4 times cut twice. That will deal 80,000 minus 8 HP. What I do then is I actually skip Sephiroth's death animation. He normally dies in a flash of light, but because that's just an attack, you can also skip it with Vincent's Muck Glitch. provided that Vincent deals the final blow to him, that's what's gonna happen. So yeah, that's that. No death for you. No fancy death. We need to cut the Omnislash now to close the donation war. So what's winning right now?
Just closing it at this very moment, and the winning is probably
Probably.
still yes, Omnislash.
So we're gonna use Omnislash one more time. If we hadn't already seen it. Yeah, just some witch breaking there still. Very bad architecture. There's actually no way to lose this battle. There's physically nothing you can do with inside the game to lose this. You'd have to hack to lose this.
What happens if you lose it?
Well, you just get a game over, that's it.
Okay.
But if you YuffieWarp to it, the game actually crashes, so even if you want to do that, which you can only do with hacks, even then you can't make use of it because the game crashes if you were to YuffieWarp to it. But you would just get a normal game over. Oh, and it's also time right now.
So that was probably a 331 to 332. Whoa, sorry, 333.20. No, sorry, I have not slept tonight. So that is a 333.19 to a 333.20. Now we've got
It's actually not so bad
Oh my god.
for all the weapons.
Good job.
Thank you. I think I broke this. Not quite sure.
And with that, I probably have the honor to close the, well, yellow stream more or less. There will be one last item from the stream, namely the final recap. And after that, the yellow stream of the European Speedster Assembly 2014 will finish. It has been brought to you from Skövde in Sweden, collecting donations for Médecins Sans Frontières, the international independent medical humanitarian organization aiming to deliver emergency aid to people affected by armed conflict, epidemics, natural disasters, and exclusion from healthcare. They offer assistance to people based on need, irrespective of race, religion, gender, or political affiliation. I don't know how much of these probably extremely awesome credits we'll actually be able to enjoy until 1-2 Planks will come storming in and saying, alright, we need to change it over to the recap now. In the meantime, I shall take the pleasure of reading the final donations over this stream. I have two. One of them $5 from Kanjo, which is, well, has been training here quite some time because there's been no donation reader. Saying, I want to see Kanjo playing Tails in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And unfortunately that was even too late to actually make that in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And we also have a $1 donation from Sven saying, needs more donations. Hello new donation reader and hello old donation reader. Here's to use Omnislash. Which of course made it. Now there I see Planks coming back in again. So what's the news? When can we switch over to the recap? Well, I can't see it on the setup screen. I can't work with this. I have no idea how to work with this. I'm sorry. My incompetence shines. Alright chat, is there anything you want to say or ask before we give over to the last yellow stream recap of ESA 2014? Metal Gear Breakfast says, thanks for the run. Fire Dude 847 asks, will Alco cross-dress again? Well, we'll see in 2015. When is this getting uploaded to YouTube? As soon as somebody sits themselves down and starts uploading this stuff to YouTube? The cool kids were always in the lair room. Oh wow. Can I have a cookie too, please? EU is better than NA? Betterino than NA, sorry. Unitama says that it was a great stream and had lots of fun. Liam, the yellow stream will not have a bonus stream, as far as I know. Bonus stream shall only be streamed by the blue stream because, yeah, like, there would be no point in attempting to stream a yellow bonus stream. It would just, well, I've got blue stream for that one. Want to see this again in the future? Well, stick around for 2015. I'm sure we will have it again. Thank you back for your love, Vix. Saying, love you all, thank you for the awesome yellow stream. 1EA Manan says, Encore! Sean Albatross, yes, ice cream would be a wonderful thing. Can I have ice cream too, please? A load of people thanking ESA, but you do know that the action is still going on the